Uh, Pretty much 99% of it has like no actual use other than, look, I'm 14 and this looks cool. That's it. You get some crazy letter openers out of it. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Ah, hippo calf. Ah, yes, the hippo, otherwise known as the African homicide horse. Alright, one, what am I doing here? Two, why is everybody just standing out in the middle of the road? They're fucking crazy. Okay, I think I'm going to need a new minion because, swear to God, I thought there was a player following me. Yeah, that's better. Cats are quiet. Okay, oh, there's always one. I've turned the damn volume down enough. I just like try not to get rain in my ears and go deaf, but you know, it's like I still need to be able to hear it. Okay, well, somebody's happy. Peach confetti. Cherry confetti. Okay, I'm curious. So this is the seasonal quest. Apparently you can repeat these. This one gives you an option to choose what outfit you want for this little fashion show. This is actually different. Oh lord, that's the Guildmaster of the Pugilist Guild. Okay, let's see if the old guy can actually still dress well. Concept for an outfit. Let's go with this one. Okay, so what did she dress this guy up to look like? Not bad. I, 'cause, 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 ' Clearly Rose is into it. So I'm guessing that you don't actually have a chance to actually fail this quest. So everybody's happy, but apparently... He's having a little bit of a life-changing experience just from changing his clothes. I have to figure out what that outfit is. It's got the freaking ammo belt on it. Okay, so I was kind of hoping that would be like an actual full repeat of the quest. I just kind of wanted to see what the other outfit is that you get to wear. The only problem is, well, that's kind of not how it works. Okay, I guess we're getting a little lag. So anyway, the first thing I need to be focusing on is unfoobarring my inventory. Also, I need potions because I've been getting a little low. And ego drops, spine drops, high elixir. It's like the only potions that I ever actually use are pretty much high potions. That was a schoolgirl outfit with a mask because pandemic, but this is a video game. Okay, so that's right. This is one of the grand companies. Damn it, everybody has cooler outfits than I do. Okay, so rogues are based out of Linsa, so I'm going to go ahead and... yes, travel there. Maybe it's dry docks. I'm like this close to the next level, so I'm pretty sure like a fade or two, and I should be able to get knocked over the next guild quest. Which hopefully means we'll be able to put that goody two shoes and limp side out of our misery. So I travel to Oscar's Torch. Okay. Oh god, they keep trying to write in friggin' phonetic accents, and it's just, oh god. It's like, no, I'm not gonna try to read that out loud because I'm trying to get just to read it and actually understand what the fuck this guy's trying to say. I think it's kind of one of those affairs where people on the Final Fantasy XIV team don't quite realize that if you try to type out pirate speak, it's not understandable. It sounds like just gibberish, and it makes things way harder to read than it should. Okay. Managed to do that little quest pretty damn quick. So I think I did. Where am I taking this to? Oh. Alright, back to teeth for ear. Okay, so he set up the fish, and apparently he actually runs the lighthouse. Okay, that's done. What in the hell? Okay, so for starters, he's trying to talk like some old guy that never actually remembers shit, and they try to write out pirate talk. I'm gonna say that is not a good idea. He's just blathering on about boring shit, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, barely coherent boring. Over the gap, okay. Well, instead of doing weird as hell quests, I cannot pay peanuts, I think it'd be a better idea to go on the fate. Up and over. Okay, so that's maybe Dread House. Let's try Costa del Sol. See if there's anything a little bit more appropriately leveled there. I mean, I can always use a little bit more Gigantoads. Okay. Level 33 is probably a bit much. Level 31. Level 32. Let's go ahead and stay on the bird and just kind of... Oh, 31, damn, okay. Alright, so Costa del Sol is a little over-leveled. Wineport? Ah. Yeah, level 35, damn it. Oh shit, even the Gigantos are 33, damn it. Okay, eastern Lanoskia, let's see, middle Lanoskia. Nothing's showing up here, but that's Smurford Farms. How about lower Lanoskia? No, Roddy Bay. Pretty sure Summerford's not going to be too appropriate. I'm looking for something that's, you know, similar level or like a couple of levels. Higher or lower. Car selection here's level 5. Level 14. Isn't it just at Wineport? These guys are actually going around trying to bug me. On a bridge that's heavily guarded by local law enforcement. Yeah, I'm going to say you can educate people all you want, but if you know better, you can still do that. Point blank, you can't fix stupid. Ugh. It's like right there. Alright, next skill quest. Cool. See, if I'm not mistaken, the Rogues Guild is just south of the Fishing Guild. Also got 40 Storm Seals out of that. That's always good. Oh, that's creepy when people take forever to load in. I have a tickle in my ear, like usual. Excuse me. Hi, let me in. Alright, next. Okay. Get another case of the weapon I already went ahead and bought. Ooh. Huge stat boost on the shirt, okay. Okay, so basically, the story so far is that there's been this irritating little Law and Order fucking ditz that wants to get all elements of nefarious pirates and all that out of them. So she's decided to be a pain in our ass and challenge us to find a bunch of treasures that were stolen that the guard is a little too busy in order to actually keep an eye out for. Basically, because she's trying to have this guild disbanded. Okay, so apparently now we're going up against a who instead of just a what. So. Okay, so the Silver Sorrows and the Black Sarcophagus. Okay, so Brady's out still looking around, trying to figure out what's going on with that sarcophagus. Because apparently we don't even know what it looks like. That is a problem. So apparently the Green Curs were the pirate faction that originally stole the shit in the first place. Apparently they're working for guys called the Executioners. So, minions versus the actual bad guy. Have I heard of the bloody Executioners? Not really, other than the last quest for the guild. Probably one of the greatest pirate powers, okay. Okay, what's up? Bloody Executioners hold power and influence only second to the Admiral. Okay, so basically, they're kind of playing nice with Limsa because of the whole Garlean Empire thing. Now that that's not an issue in their eyes, they're going back to their bullshit. Okay, so apparently they lost the leader, so they're kind of starting to break up a little bit. Infighting. Captains forming their own little factions inside the actual organization. And of course nobody can agree on some power. I'm just trying to paraphrase this a little bit because the way this guy talks, it's like over the top parody horse shit. actions. This group pushing debris free of the Emerald script completely. Ooh, performance. Okay, so these guys are basically political terrorists that are looking to overthrow the Admiral. And basically turn this into a giant shithole. Okay, so basically she doesn't want to tango with them and wants to just back out of the competition. Here's the thing, you back out of the competition, we don't have a guild anymore. Okay, meanwhile, our fearless leader is motivated by pure justice because the bloody executioners broke the code and attacked a Maelstrom boat. So he needs to see this through the end, even means getting bit in the ass. Okay. Yep, he's motivated by pure justice. Meanwhile, she doesn't want to die. So basically, the rationale here is that instead of going after the entire bloody executioner crew, we're going after just the reformists that they kind of don't care about. So to try down black market contact, okay. Okay, so apparently I'm supposed to go find a black market contact, and that was so weirdly worded. It took me like 3 read-throughs just trying to figure out what the hell he was saying. Males lifted by its southerly this morning? What the fuck? Okay. Pay a visit to the House of Sticks. You couldn't have just like said that plainly. Oh yay, global territory. Not a problem for me. Okay, so the dude I'm going to talk to is going to have a bunch of kobold bodyguards. Meanwhile, that was so ridiculously weirdly worded and difficult to read. Yeah, it's like, I swear they take like 14 pages of dialogue to say something that they could have spelled out in 2 sentences. I think it's kind of just kind of like maybe a slight flaw in the quest design or the actual dialogue system. There's no actual dialogue, and we actually do have an option, you know, basically everything being written with like barely anything actually voiced. I think that's kind of a problem, because you have to read everything, which means you're going to gloss over most of it because they don't give you a dialogue choice to investigate options further. So they end up spilling everything in this stupidly long exposition dump. And trying to read that is very weird. It's like trying to read an entire conversation. It's like somebody's trying to have an entire conversation with themselves, but all in one breath. Okay, House of Sticks. Way the fuck up north, okay. That's kind of the weirdest thing about this game. It's like, I don't get why people have such weird speech patterns in this game. Let's see if I can just come up here and not aggro everything. Or if everything's going down pretty quick, you gotta just go ahead and kill everything here. Work. Right, Black Manketeer, you're kind of an asshole. House of Sticks. Yeah, here's your bribe. What do you know? And this guy likes speaking in rhymes. Okay. So they broke the code and they're looking to sell a pair of earrings known as the Silver Sorrows. Deal takes place in Costa del Sol. Going to a merchant from Olda. Okay. Okey-doke. Okay, so the earrings will be out in the open, and that would be the moment to target them. The gentleman up in the cabin also purchased the same information. Except this guy's a yellow jacket. So, Little Bilala, the Lalafell ditz that's trying to take down the guild, is basically trying to use our tactics and doesn't really know what she's doing. Stumble blindly into the underworld, and your groping hands will not save you from the holes at your feet. Yeah, she is definitely setting herself up for a massive fuck-up. So, little yellow jacket captain decided she was going to send a goon out without even so much as a disguise, or at least a really, really shitty disguise. That's like when you see like pictures of like some kind of there's the defense, it's a firearms thing, but you could clearly tell who the guys that were the federal agents were. Because they all wore the same crappy outfit, the same cheap sunglasses, the same tacky loafers, the same shitty haircut. Alright, open door. Okay, so I have news. So we're looking to offload the performers are looking to offload the earrings to a guy in Ulda, and apparently a yellow jacket also bought the same information, but was a little less subtle about it. Yes, maybe one of those goons came by beforehand. How they know? Maybe they went ahead and just tortured one of the guys they caught. Alright, so we need to get to Ghost Del Sol. So she's going to go in advance, and we're going to wait for Primo. Okay, so I get to follow her to make sure she doesn't die. Or, you know, like, stab us in the ass. I find it somewhat telling that, or somewhat concerning, I should say, that she wants to bow out of this little competition. It's like she knows that if this competition goes up, the whole guild goes down. Because this little Milan is a goody two-shoes that wants to exert power and authority over shit she has no clue or business hand, you know, even being anywhere near. Hello, dear. Yeah, don't go thinking you got more brass than brains. That's a really quick way to end up being a dead rogue. Okay, well, if she wants to sneak in, you know, if you really want to sneak in that bad, you know, I can definitely make more than a distraction. Okay, so she actually does care about the guild. It's sad that was a long-winded explanation as to what she's doing. Okay. Bigger Ruju. Huh. Never heard of the guy. So apparently the virus taking his friends out to a resort. Because someone in this parade didn't want to talk to the reformists. Okay, and... Okay, so basically they're going to be busy negotiating the price, and meanwhile we steal the goods. Okay, so the reformers and the buyer are sitting up on the southeast platform. Okay. And there's more people than there were supposed to be. Yeah, that is a minute. Yeah, I kind of figured that the guild leader was showing up because nobody else talks in so much ishkabil. Ah, yes, we're going to defeat all the bad guys through the power of love and friendship. Or in my case, anger and malice. Yeah, he raises a pretty good point that we don't, you know, as rogues, you're not supposed to just like sneak in and steal shit. That just makes you a common thief. The rogues are supposed to be somebody that you kind of want to think twice about pissing off. And if you just sneak in and steal shit, that's kind of doing your reputation dirty. Okay, so now she's got a little bit of backbone. And plus I'm here, so you know. Okay, so take out the mammoths first. Alright, so be quick and quiet. Security mammoth first. Bastard. No healing. This little shit's pissing me off. Ta-da! Alright, little man, where's the goods? Do I know what the bloody executioners will do to me? I'd like to see them try. Yeah, we're supposed to be afraid, but the accountant's the one that's actually doing the shaking in his boots. So, yeah. They broke the code. That's a no-no. So she's just wearing the super important relic that you're trying to sell, and she's just here wearing him. The East what? Training company? Yeah, I don't care who you are, what your reputation is. Give up, or now that you walk out of here. Political ramifications of interfering with a foreign dignitary. Imagine the political fallout from hearing that an important political figure is perusing the black market and dealing in stolen goods. You're very high placed in Old Down society. No, you're not, because I have no idea who the hell you are. Blah, 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 blah. Can you not look the other way for the sake of your nation's pride? No. Deals we made on behalf of the country, where they sneaking around and consorting with pirates. That's a very good point. And yep, go figure. Okay. Yeah, we got here first, so yeah, fuck off. Winning move? I don't quite think you get this. You can bring an official order of seizure authorized by the Admiral. Cost of the soul is private property, but is in state-governed territory. See, she's a little authoritarian bitch. Okay. Come along quietly. I won't need to inconvenience him any further. They might give up, but they're not the only people here. I really hate the smug look that little bitch gets. So, yeah, she got here just in time to take the credit by cheating. She makes a good point there. Reformists are not going to be giving up without a fight, especially because they are the kind of people that are a little more determined than just dropping everything at the first sign of a setback. So they got the Silver Sorrows and apprehended the accountant and are holding him for further questioning, i.e. torture. Yes indeed. This is about buying information. Astral, your source kind of spilled beans, as it were. She does what she must to stay ahead in this challenge. So basically, you're willing to completely abandon your high horse morals. You might find his practices distasteful, but he's no pirate. Pirate information broker, not much of a difference there. She's just a disingenuous little piece of shit, isn't she? Valiant forthright. Yeah, valiant forthright. That's a great way to die like an idiot. Swear oath on the graves of your sisters. Yeah, maybe there's a reason why it's the graves of your sisters instead of, actually making a pact with your sisters while they're still alive. And, of course, Gearlitter kind of doesn't really know how to actually make a decent argument. Yeah, basically, she's trying to stand on some kind of moral high ground, but is totally willing to completely abandon all moral thought, fiber, whatever, just to win. Basically, she's totally willing to cheat to win, because she has an agenda and an axe to grind. Obviously, she's never going to admit defeat. All she wants to do is win her little case. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, this little bitch has proven to be quite a pain in the ass. We're supposed to be rogues, right? Can I not just, make her disappear? Because it's not hard. Especially in a video game. So yeah, basically I'm thinking that her first mistake right there is the fact that she's willing to basically throw her morality out the window. Just to win. That's where you get that slippery slope. I wonder where you get those little otters from. I'm also kind of hoping that this is like the longer final part of the story for her, because the next thing is going to be at level 30, but that's where you get the advanced class. So the last little artifact to find is the black sarcophagus. Okay, and that means I need to work on getting another 5 levels. This is the irritating thing here. I've got all this stuff. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to head to an inn real quick. See, so I have glamour prisms. I'm going to make some glamours out of these, because you can always recall them from being glamours using this actual equipment later. But right now, I need the inventory space. I don't actually know where they mentioned. Okay, the drowning wench. Alright, so the Ash Castle is the best choice. Wasn't too sure where the actual Adventurers Guild was, so went ahead and took a closer look at the map. Innkeep. Oh. This one was way nicer than the other ones. Okay, so that's what I've currently got set up. I'm actually wearing this. I cannot use it, so we'll go ahead and make a glimmer out of these. Well, that's a little annoying. Let's meet the right class and the right level. Okey-doke. Now, hunting log. That's not updated until I get to link 30. Okay, so I need to figure out where to go. Let's get about 100 levels out. Or not 100 levels, 5 levels. Blah, blah. I mean, as nice as these decorations are, it kind of makes it a little weird trying to maneuver. no idea how I'm supposed to get another 5 levels in enough time to actually remember what's going on with the guild story quest. But I do hope it's written that that little bitch ends up getting what's coming to her. Catcher Gully. Well, that was embarrassing. What killed you? Flies. Okay, so level 32 is a little too much. I wonder if there's any better shoes I can get. Okay, let's see here. There's gotta be somewhere that has level 25 fates and such. Okay, so let's start off with 16. I could just start hunting them for a little while. 76 experience, not bad. Not good, not bad. Let's see, Brassblade, what's your problem? Your guns can have several residents. They're looking to select. Whoa, okay. That's why I'll do the Beastkin quest. My contribution will not be weighed as heavily considering that I am the only person doing this. Okay. So is this just like kill all of them? Crap. Split, made it. Been cleaning all day, really. I've been trying to grind a little bit of a rogue's quest here. Because I want to finish out the actual guild rogue's guild quest line. Oh, that was right in the butt. Missed a guild quest for the Rogues Guild, and that basically we learned that the little Yellow Jackets chick that is trying to bring down the Rogues Guild is basically a moral grandstander and is totally okay with completely abandoning her moral viewpoint in order to win, because she went off and sent one of her guys to the same black market information broker that we go to, and totally didn't see that as a problem. She's on this weird little moral crusade to bring down the guild for some reason. personally, I want to see her get what's coming to her. Because she is such a smug little bitch. So, unfortunately, I have to be level 30 for the next level of hunts. So that means I need to figure out how to grind out 5 levels without taking too incredibly long. Class. And for Rogue, the advanced class is Lalafell Ninja. Gonna watch until you pass out, okay. Sounds like a deal to me. Oh, damn it. Went a little over the top of healing. I really should not have done. You don't have to apologize for falling asleep. If you're tired, you're tired. Not a whole lot you can do about it. I just hope I'm not too incredibly boring. I can just shut his ass down. Are respawning. I knew that was going to happen. Okay, so recommended level for that was 26. And I guess there's kind of a reason for that. That boss at the end is a bit big. And I just discovered I need some speckle for my lip. It's always fun. Okay, that was... yeah, dry bone. Here comes the bird. Eek. I think I mentioned this last stream. I tried to do the Chocobo races in Final Fantasy 15, but I can't find the car, so I'd have to walk all the way there. And I think what that is I think that's I've had that storyman part where the car gets abducted. You have to go back and get it. Which is kind of weird because I also way too early managed to start the Final Fantasy 14 crossover quest. I am below the recommended level. What the fuck? Level 27. Now, one at a time. That's funny, there's a little flame private over here, level 22. Taking on a guy like 5 levels over him and getting his ass kicked. Hey, Neth! It's about as bad as some of those Blade and Soul NPCs, NPCs like to shit talk you while they're dying. By aggroing everything with it at the same time. Ooh, hello. Yeah, I should have done that. Also, actually kill the requisite number of guys before the timer clicks off. Well, of course, this is arranged. This was level 24 now. That's bonus. I'm not going to be able to complete this. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. I'm thinking I probably did not actually get to that in time. That, or I was just a little too underleveled. Oh crap, this is the other one. If all else fails, I should at least be able to get a little out of just killing these guys. So I'm pretty sure I shouldn't have too much difficulty dispatching most of the actual enemies, but the end boss could be a bit of a trick. And especially if I get a start button spamming. Up. 4 to go. This guy's health is a little much. stunned. Well, I kind of got a little fucked by the targeting system at the end there, but at the same time, it kind of wouldn't have mattered because I cannot do enough damage solo to get that to actually take that thing out with my current level of stuff. At least not before all the ankle biters spawn back in. And all of a sudden, a one-on-one boss fight turns into a 3-on-1. Pack it up and go home. Back out to Drybone, but this time do not go back to that one stupid fate, because that's not going to work out in the long run. What the hell is that chocobo wearing? Weird. Ooh, all of a sudden fog rolled in. Okay. 3 bottles of purple blood. Okay. Furball. They look like they're all cute and fluffy at first, and then you take a closer look at their eyes, and they're actually creepy as shit. Yes, indeed, the map has shown up, and apparently there was a level 4 level 4 tornado in Louisiana. Yeah, a huge Louisiana tornado a couple hours ago. There's also a rather odd video a pickup truck, getting caught in a tornado, flipping on its side, spinning around, flipping back up, and actually driving back off. Apparently they actually caught up with the guy that was the owner of the truck, and he was a little out of it. I don't think I want to do any more quests for that weirdo. Uses verbal blood to make a hair tonic, and then demands that you smear it all over his head for him. It's like, ew. And kill a beetle and wash my hands off with its guts. Ever played the letter in the game again? Yes, I have. I checked that yesterday, and I think I have to wait until next week to check it again, because I did get another ticket. Let's see here. Axe Beak. Let's see how much you're worth. Barely anything, okay. But yeah, I went ahead and did the lottery thing up the Golden Saucer, and I think they draw that like Saturday, Sunday, something like that. Has an itch. Oh my god. That's one of the things I always hate is watching my mom rub her eyes, because it's like, you know, she does it in such a weird way. It looks like she's about ready to just like take it out, polish it, and pop it back in, you know. Ugh. Yeah, targeting system, by all means, target the friendly. Yes, the best way to remove weed. Throw a knife at it. And the ultimate weed killer, Hardened Steel. What am I going to be doing tomorrow? Tomorrow I'm going to be doing Dead Space 3. As far as Thursday and Friday go, I may get a well here and try something different. I win! kind of noticed I need to clear out my inventory. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be Dead Space 3, and pretty sure Thursday or Friday I'm gonna have a Monster Hunter stream. But I do want to throw something else in just for kind of a wild hair. Okay, so this is what I really need to be doing. These Beast Tribe things. Arms Merchant. Okay, I've got a lot of like lower level cloth in here. Yeah, any high level thing I don't really think I need that for. It's actually pretty easy to go out and just gather up enough of that to make what you need. Green coffee. Okay, so opens at least one line. Oh shit. Sometimes when I do Dead Space, your phone won't play the stream. That's weird. Okay. That's, maid outfit on a guy. Okay. Yes, I'm well aware that that is a thing, but a little odd that they actually just go ahead and accommodate that in this game. Okay. Demon brick. It's a brick with devil wings and a tail. Okay. Check out Gold Saucer real quick. So I do know that I need a few chocobo races. Because the more you race, the more slots for training you get to level up your bird. One chocobo race. Yeah, it's kind of funny. All the girls here have to wear the bunny ears. Can I make sure what to do about the Viera, because they already have bunny ears. Woo-hoo! Got it. That's what you're trying to do, trying to push me to that fucking thing. Don't know if there's a way I can fire this behind me. Grab a ball. I would say that grabbing the balls is probably a bad idea. Oh, you fucker! It's always the stamina, every time. Fucker squeaked it out at the last fucking second. I do not like that. Oh, someone has been blowing my phone up. So far, this one seems to be the longest race, stamina-wise. It's got the longest distance, so Bird always runs out of gas a little bit faster. Polished, masked, really? Oh, shit. It just happens to pop up right in the middle of the road. Oh, you dick. Get the hell out of here, fucker. And out of gas. Yeah, I've definitely got to work on the bird's stamina. Okay, okay. I'm gonna have to get that stamina up to 100. Well, I wonder if I could just go ahead and get another bird to race with. I mean, he has better stats. Or at least a different color scheme. I think that vendor's actually outside of Britannia. Nope, that's what I want. That's the reason why I picked up my phone in the first place. I wanted to see if there was a... Well, actually, no, not really. So to see if there's any tip to help get a little bit more XP. Because I've got 5 levels to hit to. Actually, not 4 levels to get to level 30. I'm trying to find something that's actually going to pay off for the experience. You got a new headband with bunny ears. I just looked up and saw that. It's kind of a funny thing. I've actually seen like an actual pair of like PC headphones. They were pink with cat ears on them. Find a cursor. God, that thing was messing with me for a second. Let's try quarry mode. Alright, I can hunt here. Certainly not too bad on experience points. Hit the win. Okie dokie. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you don't have weird dreams. Wait, what? What? I didn't fail anything. It just appeared right as I got here. I've been having some weird pronunciation issues. Blah, blah, blah. This guy. Okay, now we're starting to go down a little, so that means I'm going the wrong way. And that's why I should be hitting those wind spirits. Wind sprite, because those actually give wind shards. Of course, they actually drop stuff. Okay, let's see. Envelope. I know. There's some lives in here. This seems to be the right area to do it. Oh, hello. Level 46, I don't think so. Where the hell's the live made at? Okay, seeks help reclaiming a village from a band of outlaws. Blah, 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 blah. Whatever. Aid recovering a family heirloom. Okay, I don't need all the long-winded backstory, just tell me where I want to do. Live a farmer's life for a day. Do that. Okay, then head up to the orchard. I can do that. Oh, damn it, Bob, get back here. You're here for the long haul, damn it. So a sharp eye, that's going to be the marksman. Yeah, so right away from the buddies. Idiot. Okay, so the farm is over here. Okay, slay pests and harvest spray apples. Might lead. Squish. Bug a bug. Okay, one more apple. Where the... Aha! There you are. Good. Here's your apples. Apple tart or apple juice? Take the tart. Placed an apple offering before before the withered tree it. Okay. There's the litany. Okay. Bright purple dye. Potion vitality, strength, dexterity. Okay. Also comes that great purple diamond cloud to just sell that shit. Okay, level 20. Revenge! Okay. Okay, so I'm going to turn to use the bottle of Solace. I should have hit that. Okay, that was that other tree. Where's the... I use that... Okay, anchor down. Okay. I thought I was gonna fuck that up due to just automatically killing everything too quick. Alright, that paid. She's just out here Big fluffy noodle slippers, okay. What the hell? Okay, that's a chuggable. For a second I thought that was a guy with like the... Didn't see the whole thing, and I was thinking, what the fuck? He's got a fucking hairstyle like a kaboof. Withered Treant. Yeah, okay, apple for you, sir. Bacon broth. Though technically a soup, this exale dish consists mainly of large slabs of smoked bacon, but with several other lesser ingredients. So it actually doesn't sound that bad. Problem is, it's probably a lot of pork. Unfortunately, pork is not my buddy. Ah, really? Alright, dipshit, come on back over here. You know you want it. Okay, and that's how we complete the quest the easy way. just go right ahead and kill everything. Alright, found your axe. And level up to 27. So that's 3 to go. Six, major poachers that hold up in the quarry. Okay. Yeah, there's a walking tin can. Alright, caresses and quarry mill, okay. You're out of sauce, okay. Well, I think I can go ahead and get you some less sauce. Let's see, the multi-sellers. Ah, this guy. Yep, out of sauce again, okay. Keep telling her to order in bulk, which she never does, okay. Been working as an apprentice masher, okay. Sack of secret spices, pre-leaf dragon pepper, and shroud pepper. So basically it's hot sauce. It's Cholula. Or maybe it's spicy ketchup. I'm gonna go just straight up hot sauce. Am I missing something? Oh. Who the hell stores leaves out? Who stores spices outside in the weather? free sauce. Cool. I gotta admit, I do like the whole kind of food porn thing. Then we start seeing more and more in Japanese games. Especially like Final Fantasy 15. I actually came up with a mushroom stew recipe based on that game. Actually turns out pretty good. And it's quick and easy to make too. Yeah, here's your hot sauce. Okay, I'll go steak. We'll go to the steak. Blood red dye and wine red dye. What in the hell? This Chocobo's outfit is ridiculous. Guess that's just a mender. Is there a merchant here? Okay, arm supplier, traveling armor. That because I don't really need basic leather anymore. And if I really need to make something with that, it's actually pretty easy. Just go ahead and put that up. Screw it, I'm selling these. That's actually better. Poacher hiding in quarry mill. Okay. Where the fuck am I supposed to find a poacher around here? Captured by Lalafell has escaped and is hiding somewhere in quarry mill. Let's if he's escaping and hiding, that would lead me to believe that he's probably hopped into... He or she has probably hopped into one of these, big, huge jars. Maybe it's an NPC? So... Level 46 quest giver. Doorway out. Aha! And at the creek, so everybody you think isn't going to look for you down here. And you're just hanging out chilling. Bless my gentle soul, excuse me? Bitch, do you know who I am? I'm a fucking walking war zone. Alright, found your poacher. And apparently she just went ahead and hauled ass. Okay. It's not really my fault that she got away, because this is kind of how it's written. It's also kind of his fault that he didn't keep his actual captive, you know, a little bit under tighter lock and key, you know. Okay, let's see here. I still think it's very weird that Archer turns into Bard. There's just that one guy who just hangs out in the woods. $4.80 for a giant water bug. That was very weird. It's like that one was like trying the most painful way to commit suicide ever. Deep Void Death Mouse. Death Mouse sounds like Fire Mouse had like an evil alternate for whenever she goes trolling shit. Okay, this ought to be interesting. Goblin Phase 521, not bad. Oh, 595, that'll work. I think I get an experience boost if I chain them together, but I just ran out of shit to kill. Damn it! Okay, let's see here. This is going to be a very slow grind if I keep doing it this way. I need to poke around. And see if there is another quest somewhere that I can do. Not too bad. Okay, bless order to slay a tempered sword and a tempered brand. Okay. Rooster. Yeah, this is kind of one of those oddball areas. Little El Amigo. You see a couple of kind of weird little art styles. But the Alamegans apparently were people that used to have a nation, got into a big war, lost, and well, that's kind of what's left of their shit. Okay, so I want to take out the mage first. wrong button. See, given the coloration of these guys, I'm kind of inclined to think these might be zombie troops. Now this is where this gets irritating, because it's like I kind of can't really make a solid attack on these guys without aggroing everything in the near vicinity. I think it's kind of weird in this game. They let you wear just about anything as anyone, although there are, weirdly enough, some styles that cannot be worn by males or females. They had to be worn by one or the other. But it's kind of weird how they kind of pick and choose. Okay, so I need to get back to Little Amigo. And fortunately, Rogue has a stealth capability, so so if I can just unfuck the targeting. Trying to use this stupid water. Alright, dude, that's pissing me off. Motherfucker. Okay, so I think I maybe am not doing this the right way. I don't know if I need to use the Blessed Water before I actually engage, or during the fight. Let's see if I can't kite his ass back in here a little bit. Yeah, fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Okay, is Flaming Tiger Wolf. Because that's normal. So basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get up out of there. Where's the girl with the sleep apnea? Sleep you mean split? I believe she's actually already gone to bed. I think she took a, what is it, melatonin or something? Okay. Dude, tell me you have more than one life quest. Of course. Yeah, split was earlier, and never fails. Every time I get a little distracted by something, she starts spamming the crap out of emotes. Which is kind of interesting. I do actually have some commands and chat commands and emotes that are. Well, I don't have emotes, but I have chat commands that you can kind of screw around with. Like, there's actually a gamble function. You're not actually gambling like money or anything. It's just like I think it's just like points for like caps or something like that. I just started calling them caps because Fallout. Okay. I guess I just have to kill 5 of these guys and take the page they have. And splits back. Yeah, honestly, I'm totally okay with the emotes. That's more activity on the channel, so. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the points of the gamble function actually do. What kind of music do we listen to? I actually listen to a lot of stuff. Typically a lot of like rock, J-rock. Not necessarily rock, but you know, just some a little harder than that. Oh, what the hell? Okay, that was a noogie ass thing. Yeesh. What is my desert island cigar? Well, if I was on a desert island, it would probably be coconuts, something. But if there was, if I ended up on a desert island and like washed up with like a sealed crate of cigars, like just big, huge, like massive chest. I'm kind of wanting to say possibly something diesel. Maybe Diesel Rage. Let's see. Or maybe something from Man of War. I'm trying to remember what the hell the name of it is. It's Ray or something. Damn it. Give me 1 second to look this up. I know the name of it, but for some reason I'm just drawing a blank. Man of War Rush something. So here, what the fuck? Okay. So that's just basic Man of War. Give me a second to. I'm trying to search this because it's been a while since I've actually had one, but I cannot for the life of me remember the actual name. Ruination, there it is. Good lord. Man of War Ruination, they're good. Yeah, both Diesel and Man of War are from AJ Fernandez, so he makes pretty good stuff. Yeah, Man of War Ruination would probably be a pretty good choice as well. But I said you have to be kind of careful, they can be a little strong. Or maybe Rocket Patel Vintage. That's just it. It's like trying to pick just one cigar that you'd have a lifetime supply of. There's a lot to choose from. Camacho Corojo, that's also a good choice too. need to find a somewhat less suicidal place to grind. Yeah, consistent smokability, not blow your head off intensity, or send you to the porcelain throne. It's something that you'd be able to smoke every day without getting sick of it. Well, that's the real hard part right there, the smoking every day without getting sick of it, because I've got some decent little everydays that you'll get like a boatload of them. It would normally be like a box of 20, you get like 50 of them. And, well, if you don't get sick of those after a week, or 2, or 7. Whoa, okay. I'm not gonna be doing that because that's level 43, alright. Perdomo Sungrown, that'd probably be a pretty good choice. I don't usually have too many Perdomos. It's kind of one of those things that Perdomos can kind of be a little expensive. I suppose it's just going to depend on where you get them. Certain retailers offer different discounts, certain states have different taxes. What do I get for killing the walking snakes? Oh shit, oh. That's worth 488. Honestly, for just a nice, smooth cigar that you can have all the time and not get sick of. Yeah. Oh yeah, the premium brands are kind of premium for reasons because they kind of, you know, set the price, as it were. But yeah, if I could have just something that just would be a nice, pleasant every day that I didn't have to worry about money, Camacho Corojo would be a pretty tough choice to beat. Honestly, the idea of paying $1,000 for a bunch of Padrones or Davidoffs, that was like Brian Glenn on Cigars Obsession. Tried a Gurkha. It was, I believe, His Majesty's Reserve. One cigar, $750. Absolutely insane. It kind of reminds me, I almost completely forgot about the Gurkhas. Gurkha Black House wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the Gurkha branding. Yeah, funny thing about Gurkha is that they tend to be all over the place then. Yeah, Gurkha makes some good stuff. They also make a bunch of, okay. And I have had occasional Gurkhas that have had some serious beetle issues. As in, like, under the actual band. Have I ever had the Gurkha War Pig? No, I have not. Been kind of curious about that because I'm kind of wondering about that. I think every time I hear War Pig, that reminds me of the tank from Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, which was actually modeled after a real M1 Abrams that was actually called War Pig. And I'm wondering, literally tastes like minty toothpaste. Huh. I'll have to see about acquiring one of those. What the hell? think I have enough time to actually do this. Oh, maybe I did. They're going down pretty easy. Yeah, because of a minty cigar, there was a team of Drew State and Rocky Patel. Java. Make it really flat, like box pressed, that are infused with coffee, and there's a mint flavored version of it. That's not terrible. It kind of tastes a bit like a Christmas drink. For big ugly monsters don't get in on my day. Yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason, everything decided to say, fuck you, little man, all at once. So, ow! Rocky Patel Sungo Maduro. I'm not sure if I've reviewed that one or not. I know I've done a sun-grown. That's kind of the thing about it. It kind of gets to this point where I've had so many different cigars. It's like, I can't remember one from the other. Unless it really stands out. Let's see. I think the CAO Flathead 660 was alright. CAO is kind of an odd duck. Sometimes they make stuff that's really, really good. Sometimes they make stuff that just, like, really sucks. Like the Moon Trance. That was them trying to get in on what Drew Estate was doing with their infusions. Dude's got a koala on his head. A plush toy with the personality of a chainsaw. All they know how to do is look cute and eat shit, literally. But yeah, anyway, the CAO. Yeah, the CAO Brazilian is actually pretty good, but like the Moon Trance that they have, they also had another flavor one that had like this weird mango shit. It was just ugh. But somehow I occasionally will end up with like a whole tin of Moon Trance or some other weird oddball flavor infusion thing, and it's basically them trying to kind of muscle in on the Drew Estate acid market with their own infusion. And it's like they start off kind of okay. You get that somewhat interesting flavor. The Moon Trance flavor is a little, it's okay, but like I said, they had this other good just mango thing. It's like it starts off. The mango one started off with this very, very weird, fruity mango, like very artificial mango flavor. Then that died down, and you got this really bland tobacco, and at the end, it was just absolute crap for some reason. And I just keep wondering to myself, how the hell do they keep selling these things? I mean, somebody's still buying them. It's like Toronto's. Well, yeah, some flavored stuff's actually not that bad. Like the Drew Estate Acid, I like those. Those are actually a pretty good, like, intro beginner cigar. You know, if you've never had a cigar before, yeah, you know, get somebody a blondie. They're bright, they're flavorful. They have that aroma. Where am I going? I think I want to head to... Let's try Wineport out in Limsa. See if there's anything good out there. Yeah, I've had a couple of CAOs that were just really just blech. But every so often I get like one or two that's actually pretty good, like this, you know, the CAO Flathead 660. The CAO Brasilia was good. But I really don't do CAO too much, just because of the fact that they can be a little dodgy when it comes to quality. Torontos, I try to avoid like the plague because there's always something fucked up about those. Be it OK flavor and bizarre construction, or crap flavor crap construction. I think this is a little too overbuilt. Okay, I need to find the next adjacent area. But yeah, Connecticut's. I'm not really a big fan of Connecticut's in general, just because, you know, the whole point of the Connecticut is to be like very, you know, mellow cigar. Now, I've had a few Connecticut's that actually were pretty good and were nice and flavorful, but then like I had a Macanudo that, swear to God, absolutely tasted like fucking nothing at all. And then there was the Macanudo, I think it was called an Inspirado or something like that. One Macanudo I found that actually had an interesting flavor. Wasn't necessarily a good flavor, but, you know, it was interesting. I'm not going to say it was bad either, but, you know, it was just kind of weird. Okay, Laura Nocia, it's a cedar wood. Okay. So this goes to the Rami Dry Docks, goes to, so let's try Aleport. Typically when it comes to Macanudo, even then just Connecticut's in general, but Macanudo's kind of got a bad reputation about being the classic quintessential old man cigar. So typically, from my experience, they just don't have a whole lot of flavor in general. But if you're not careful, they can also not have any flavor, but also be like way ramped up on the nicotine scale. Like, so I think the Rocky Patel Edge was probably the first actual just straight up nicotine bomb that I had. This is the most irritating thing. Tried a Sobremesa Brulee. I have not even heard of that. I'm not too sure where to get them. That is the thing about it, you know, it's like, I kind of wish viewers on my channel would actually start leaving some comments on suggestions. Steve Saka cigar. I don't know who Steve Saka is. I can tend to be a little disconnected sometimes. Dunbarton Tobacco and Trust. Huh. Okay. Oh, former CEO of Drew Estate. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think the only guys I know of that are like specifically, you know, the company guys. It's like Rocky Patel, Jonathan Drew, and weirdly enough, Alec Rubin, because I got a bobblehead. And an ashtray, which is kind of cool, and kind of a shitty lighter that, like, I put fuel in it, sparked it, nothing happened. Or no, actually, that was a different one. The Alec Bradley lighter I got, it was a two flame torch, and it worked for a while, but there's something weird about butane lighters. They tend to work for a little while, and then they just, like, stop. And I don't know why. I mean, it's like I've tried cleaning out the vents, I've tried using decent stuff. Now, my car does a Z-car. Yeah, butane lighters can be very bipolar. Sometimes they'll work beautifully, and then sometimes they don't work at all. Like, I have no idea how many crappy lighters I've had to take apart, try to figure out why it doesn't work, just to eventually throw it away because I can't figure it out why the hell it doesn't work. Yeah, it's the goofiest thing. It's like you can do everything right. You can get the right fuel, the right fuel mix for your area, make sure everything's nice and clean, make sure everything's actually connected correctly, or at least as correctly as it's going to get. Alright, son of a bitch, get the fuck out of here because you're interfering with my shit. Now, one of the things that usually always works, Zippos. Problem is, they tend to evaporate fuel, and there's a lot of people say they can taste the fuel. Me personally, I've never had that problem lighting a cigar with a Zippo. That said, they're not quite as windproof as they like you to believe. Then again, you're not really supposed to be lighting them at like a 45-mile-an-hour gust, but... I win! I win! Yeah, that is kind of the thing about the Zippos. Like I said, they tend to evaporate fuel, and I'm honestly not too sure how that happens. I mean, it seems to be fairly well sealed, but it's just not. But yeah, they evaporate fuel like crazy, and you're constantly filling them up. In my case, I occasionally have a problem with a little overspill. I have some wool gloves they occasionally would wear when it was cold out, and I go to fill up the Zippo and go to spark it, and then like accidentally light my hand on fire. Yeah, let's see. Well, when the hell was the Zippo invented? I want to say like 1930 something. Let's see here, Zippo lighter. Yeah, I mean, there is actually something just iconic about the Zippo. I mean, it's like a Mossberg shotgun. It's just American, you know? Founded 1932. Okay, so... yeah, Zippo was founded in 1932, and before that they had a number of different attempts for windproof lighters. When it comes to shotguns, I typically go with the Mossberg 500 over the Remington 870. Just because price. I mean, it's a shotgun. You don't have to blow a whole lot of money on shotguns. I mean, don't get me wrong, the 870 is a fine piece too, but you know. That said, when it comes to the Mossberg, there is a thing you have to do. You have to replace... if you want it to actually be safe and, like, you know, not screw up, you need to replace the safety selector. It's just a quick little pop it out and pop it in, I think. But, you know, you can buy an aftermarket safety selector for the Mossberg 500, and it'll tell you how to, you know, actually install that correctly. And it's just swapping out the plastic one with the metal one. Now, kind of interesting, I was actually looking around. Apparently, there is now a Mossberg 960 which is the Mossberg answer to like the Beretta 1301 and the Benelli M4. It's about double the price of an A 500, but considering it's a semi-auto, I am definitely interested in that. Yeah, the 960 is a semi-automatic Mossberg that has the same manual of arms that you'll find on like your typical Benelli M4 and Beretta 1301. That's pretty much this direct competition right there. I don't recall if it's like gas operated or inertia, but it basically looks like a Mossberg 500, but semi-auto. Yeah, I was recently asked by a friend to recommend some firearms for pest control around the ranch. So, obviously I mentioned, yes, I wish I could find a Saiga too. Several, in fact. Yeah, it's kind of the damnedest thing, because Russia was kind of getting everybody's craw. They decided to cancel imports of the Saiga, or anything Saiga, or Izmash. It's like, this is kind of one of those things where I kind of wish Brandon Herrera would kind of step up the fabrication a little bit and just like start making new Saigas instead of trying to rebuild them from old kits. Because I'm pretty sure he's got the shit to do it. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Wow, that was surprisingly weak. Yeah, it goes to the folding stock. I don't particularly care about the folding stock. Folding stock, fixed stock, that kind of doesn't matter as long as the stock doesn't suck. And most folders tend to suck. That's it. It was like the AK-74 pattern. Those are actually halfway decent because they got a little bit of oomph behind them. You know, I had a friend ask me to recommend a couple of firearms for pest control and personal defense, and just blinking. And I got kind of irritated with this person's family member that was actually going to be paying for it, because I recommended an AR, and the first thing they said was, "Are you planning to go to war with the coyotes?" And I'm thinking to myself, you asked me to recommend a tool, I recommended the best tool for the job, just because it looks mean and scary. But yeah, I'm not going to go into that because that just irritated the crap out of me. Needless to say, the friend in question lives in Texas, and his family is a bunch of fuds. Amen! Let's see if there's a couple other of these lower level fades. So what is this one at AbelK? That is... Alright, fine, fuck it, let's just go ahead and walk over to it. Oh yeah, if I suggested a Mini 14, they wouldn't say the damn thing. Well, hell, you know, even if it has the polymer stock, yeah, it's all about the wood. You know, it's like they... The thing is, one, the Mini 14 it's more expensive than the AR. I mean, you take a look at like a Smith & Wesson M&P 15 for like that $850, you just spend about $900 plus at like Sportsman's Warehouse for a Mini 14. They both fundamentally do the same thing, but the Smith & Wesson M&P does it better. It's more accurate, it's more reliable, it's less maintenance, you don't have to worry about, you know, sneezing on it and getting crap in the action. Yeah, and you know, that's another thing about it. ARs are light. That Mini 14, that wooden stock, is heavy as hell. I think there are some Mini 14s that actually do use the standard Stenag mags. Most of them do have that kind of proprietary Ruger weird shit. Yeah, if you just pick up an AR, that's like, there's a reason why the AR-15 is the most popular sporting arm in the world, or at least in the US. They work, and they are quite simply the best mousetrap. Push it in to release the cylinder. That's a bit odd. I think probably my favorite cylinder release on any revolver is the Smith & Wesson style. You just push forward. You know, it's not some weird mechanism. It's not that god-awful cold pulled back or fucking rounded mess that I don't like. Yeah, I don't like the cold pullback. Yeah, it's like, you know, my thumb's already there. It's already going to be pushing forward in the first place. The Colt release, if you've ever fired like a Colt Python or a Colt Anaconda, the 22 caliber version, you have to, it's a rounded button, you have to hook your thumb on it and like pull back on it. You really, if you have cold hands, wet hands, gloved hands, you are not getting into that thing. Or at least I'm not. Yeah, when it comes to revolvers, the less I have to futz with it, the better. So if I've got that Smith & Wesson, just press it, pop the cylinder out, but, you know, dump the brass, load your speed loader, whatever. Smack it back in and go. There you go. Although personally, when it comes to Magnums, I'm probably forever going to be a big fan of the Desert Eagle. Because it's Magnum, it's semi-auto, it's like this fucking cannon. But at the same time, you know, if it's shooting 357 44 Magnum, kind of doesn't matter if it's, you know. Well, actually, the Desert Eagle does have that thing going for it where it does not have that cylinder gap. Me personally, I've never actually shot a 45 ACP before. I do find it kind of funny that Grantham recently put out a video where he actually just like straight up tested 9mm versus 45, and it's kind of funny. The actual end result, they both did the same thing. The 9mm did it with speed, the 45 did it with mass, but fundamentally, the end result was exactly the same. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I keep thinking, it's been way too long since the last time I got out to the range. That's kind of the problem where I live right now. Actually finding a place to just go out and shoot without getting, you know, people fucking with you. There's kind of not a whole lot of places around. Unless you're real sneaky and go out to the ass into nowhere. Okay, let's see. It's a little over the top. Anything down here? Lord, I'm zoomed in. Okay. Let's see. Swift Birch. Yeah, if I had better cameras, more guns, and more ammo, I'd probably start adding gun videos to the channel. Good lord, it's Bird Jimbo. I'm just about positive that they probably got that at Gold Saucer. Because like currently, I've only got 3 guns. I've got an M9130 Mosin, which is, it's kind of funny. The M9130 is like de facto one of the worst handling bolt actions of the First World War, and yet everybody that knows that has one loves those things. I've also got 2 muzzleloaders. One of them is a kit squirrel rifle. It's a percussion cap muzzleloader, black powder, 32 caliber. It is an actual rifle, but it's one of those things I kind of need to just, take the time to actually finish and finish properly. That said, it's a fucking muzzleloader, so I kind of don't care. Now, the other one is actually a Navy Arms replica of a double-barrel shotgun percussion cap. It's kind of weird. My dad bought that in like 1978 for $200. It's currently worth about $150. I would shoot it, but there's just way too much extra crap in order to keep a muzzleloader running. Not to mention, black powders kind of freak me out a little bit. Bullshit, Phil, I just got here. Oh yeah, muzzleloader season is actually still pretty popular. I mean, it's like, yeah, I totally get it. It's guns, so it's fun. And there's something about the fact that you can actually still take like a 600-year-old rifle, and it still works. Yeah, if it rains, you're fucked. But the idea of taking a muzzleloader that was around during the American Revolution, and you could technically still hunt with it. I wouldn't, because just, good lord, it's expensive. Not to mention history. But the fact that you could, even if it's a replica, I think that's probably one of the actual black powder guns that I want is a reproduction Colt Walker. Just because I tend to be a bit of an extremophile. And let's face it, the Colt Walker is an extreme pistol. It is a percussion cap revolver, 44 caliber, weighing in at a whopping 4 pounds. It is a straight-up hand cannon. It's also the most powerful handgun that the U.S. Army has ever wielded, like officially adopted. Senior Arsenal's got a whole video on on that thing, and there's something about him. There's this big kaboom, 6-cylinder horse pistol. Yes, you do need a leather holster for that, and a fairly big one too. Not to mention a horse, because if you have a 4-pound gun on your belt, it's taking your pants with it. Something else I would really like to get my hands on. A single-shot break-action pistol 4570. And my reason for that is kind of an odd one, and it's because of the fact that there was a single-shot break-action pistol in Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. I know, kind of a weird reason to want something like that, but... Ta-da! Snub-nose revolver. I've never really liked snub-nose revolvers. There's just something about that itty-bitty little barrel that just... I really don't like the aesthetic of them. It's like, if I'm going to have a revolver, I want that big, huge, chunky brick of a barrel. Why? I'm not entirely sure, but I guess it's just, powerful gun, looks big, mean, Boy, I just started thinking about snub-nose revolvers. Grew up with mob movies, huh? Not gonna lie, I kind of grew up with typical action movies like James Bond, Rambo, shit like that. So for me, I'm usually looking for semi-autos. But at the same time, there's the Desert Eagle. The Desert Eagle exists. So, yes, I want two. But, yeah, I just started thinking, go 38 J-frames. Yeah, no, there's always that kind of 1920s and 30s aesthetic of the gumshoe with a snub nose revolver, and I started thinking about that. It's like I recently had a fucked up weather day, so I put out a video that I kind of put a little half a thought into, but it was talking about why the combat rifle in Fallout 4 physically couldn't work. But I also noticed while I was playing that, and even just making that video, the Deliverer, which is basically a Walther PPK. It's got some nonsense on it that shouldn't be there. It's got two magazine releases. There's a thumb release and a heel release, for some reason. I started thinking to myself, we started talking about, getting on this topic of revolvers and snubbies, and I started thinking to myself, I should take a little closer look at the 44 Magnum revolver in that game, as well as the Western revolver, because I'm pretty sure they've probably fucked up something else on that, too. Second one is a magazine safety. No, that's actually not how magazine safeties work. The magazine safety is actually an internal component where the magazine actually has to be usually hitting a bar that's underneath the grips. For whatever reason, the Deliverer has your typical thumb release and a heel release. Yeah, see, I think most modern guns have like a bunch of usually more passive safeties involved. But anyway, safety to prevent shooters from accidentally releasing the magazine. All I'm going to say to that is watch where you put your thumb, and if you have big, huge hamburger hands, maybe stick to a revolver. Yeah, I remember there was probably the best gun store in Colorado, Jensen Arms. It's in Loveland. I was in there one day just kind of hanging out, looking at stuff, and they started talking about some guy that would come in and would constantly be looking for, basically constantly complaining about how his semi-autos kept blowing up. He kept bulging the barrels. And the guy behind the counter pointed out that this dude had really no business shooting a semi-auto because he described the guy's hands as like somebody took two surgical gloves and stuffed them full of hamburger. So basically, the guy would always get slide bite because his hands were so huge that the slide would just come back and just slide right into it and just slice right into him. And I'm thinking to myself, that's some damn big hands. And I kind of got a little sidetracked in there, and I'm kind of lost the train of thought. Started talking about, oh yeah, Desert Eagles. Ooh, this is going to be, yeah, this level 39, this level 40. Nope. I'm here to level up, not commit suicide the hard way. Honestly, when it comes to safeties on firearms, I just want an on-off switch. I just want something that's safe enough that it's not going to go off when I drop it, or if I squeeze it too hard. But like the safe action trigger the Glocks use, I'm going to say just go with that. I will admit I am kind of weird when it comes to the whole Glock versus 1911 debate, because I actually like both. Yes, indeed. The real safety mechanism is up here. Which is one of the reasons why the person I game share with is absolutely terrified at the thought of her roommate getting a firearm. Because this dude is unstable as fuck. I just kind of thought about that because there was a thing that happened a couple of years ago. Basically, my game share partner and her roommate. This is kind of a weird drama situation. But apparently, when they were originally hanging in New Mexico, they went to a shooting range, and her roommate apparently got a piece of hot brass down his shirt, and for some reason, instead of taking a rifle and sitting down and just doing like that, he starts flipping out, muzzling everybody, and just losing his fucking shit, finger on the trigger the entire fucking time. And, ooh, that's so much no-no. But yeah, I just brought that up. This has kind of been a little bit of a neckbeard saga that's been unfolding in slow motion. Yeah, and it's like, I don't particularly care if you get a piece of hot brass in your fucking underwear. Take the burn. Put your piece down. Take the burn. It's not worth shooting your buddy in the head, or yourself in the foot, or worse. Ooh. Wait, what? Okay. I'm killing. Yeah, so far I've never had anybody at any range do something just incredibly stupid like that. Yeah, you know, it's like all the new gun owners that have happened since the fuck? Since the most recent election horseshit. I was mentioning before then, yeah. Oh god. Yeah, there's so many new gun owners now, and you know, it's like it's kind of thrown off the market too, because you get people that are just like panic buying. Because all of a sudden they're kind of realizing, hey, you know, shit could hit the fan, you know. But they buy it out of panic, and they just buy it just to have it, and they don't learn how to do anything with it, you know. It's like I would trust, you know, the cowboy action shooter with lever action in a firefight a lot more than, you know, the doomsday prepper that bought an AR-15, 7,000 rounds of ammo, and like 5 years of dehydrated macaroni and cheese. It kind of goes back to, I think it was Aristotle that made this quote. It's basically, we are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is a habit. But yeah, it's like public ranges anymore, kind of freak me out a little bit. Especially indoor ranges, because I've been to several indoor ranges, and never fails, there's always somebody shooting something freaking huge. Yeah, got another quote here. This is a Chinese martial art one. Fear not the man who's done 1,000 techniques once. Fear the man who's done one technique 1,000 times. Yeah, indoor ranges kind of suck. It's like it doesn't matter how good the range is. There's always going to be somebody there shooting something stupidly powerful with huge muzzle blast, huge concussion. Especially you got somebody with like a 50 cal or something. Dude! You know, like an outdoor range, can't beat them until you get wind in your eye. Yeah, me personally, if I could just find like a nice field out in the middle of nowhere where like nobody's around. Yeah, shooting somebody Smith and 500 Smith and Wesson right next to you. Or, you know, like sometimes you'll have like the muzzleloader enthusiast that has like the big, huge like Hawken 50 or something like that. My dad has Hawken 50s, so that's what stands out in my head. Big, huge like 50, 60 caliber muzzleloaders, you know. And one big boom, big poof, and big because let's face it, black powder is disgusting. All of a sudden now, I can't see what I'm shooting at because there's a cloud the size of a cow in front of me. Yeah, rifles, it depends on the range. Like the first time I actually shot that was at an indoor range because they were rated for rifle power cartridges. That said, they actually did magnet check every round that you're going to be shooting. Well, not every round, but every batch, whatever you're going to be shooting, they checked it with a magnet to make sure you weren't using like steel core or steel case, because that does tear up indoor ranges pretty bad. Okay, what the hell is this? Time remaining 5 minutes. Okay. Big old crab. Old 6 arms, really. Got some melted butter for your ass, bitch. I think I may have sabotaged myself a little bit in Blade and Soul because I have a bad habit of shit-talking mobs by threatening them with, like, tartar sauce. So I'm sitting there streaming Blade and Soul one day, and somebody pops into the stream and asked if I was the fish guy. And I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, the fish guy. Is this a reference to the fact that I want to take the enemies like deep fried tartar sauce? I want to pay attention to what I'm doing because I don't want to die to a level 13 boss. Yeah, what the bloody bitch. Got some bread and ranch dressing for you too, you little shit. Yeah, see, I think probably the best range I ever went to was Pawnee Grassland, and it's actually north of Fort Collins, Colorado, east. Then you take a left turn at Tharsis. That's on Mars. it's an outdoor range. It's out in the middle of a grassland in the ass end of nowhere, but it was super chills. Just sit back, plank away. Pay attention to the range boss and just relax. You know. I've only ever been to Colorado Springs. I always remember some kind of surreal memories, like when I was in school, of doing something where I had to go down to Colorado Springs. I think it was like a field trip. I know I visited the Air Force Academy because I got that. I distinctly remember that huge as hell pipe organ that they have in the church down there. But I think it was a school trip. It's just I've always got like this very, very weird kind of half-remembered thing in the back of my head about the Colorado Springs. Because I made level 28 somewhere. So that dude run away from that thing. Figured he might be about to get his ass kicked. Okay, level 15. That's kind of not really worth the effort. Delivery Moogle. Okay, Deputy Postman outside of the Bulwark Hall in Limsa. Okay. Just kind of dawned on me, I can do mail delivery quests. And in case you're wondering what I've gotten this little guy, Jim Beam. Okay, so I need to go to the aft castle. At the Post Moogle General. Yeah, when I start thinking about it, I think another thing I wouldn't mind even just seeing in person, because I'm pretty sure I'd never be able to afford it. The old school Mars pistol. First saw this in Forgotten Weapons. This actually showed up in Battlefield 1, believe it or not. Because the guys at DICE talked to Ian. The Ian McKellen Forgotten Weapons. Yeah, the Mars pistol is made by a guy named Hugh Gibbet Fairfax. Who is every bit as British as his name sounds. And this was I want to say smokeless pistol, but this was achieving power levels on par with like 45 Winchester Magnum in like 1902. It was this big, huge, just stupefyingly complicated, long recoil mess that when he submitted it to military trials, everybody kind of freaked out because it basically exploded out the back. And it was just this massively powerful handgun. And I think this was probably the most powerful semi-automatic pistol. Yeah, the most powerful semi-auto until I want to say maybe the AMT Automag. Okay, so I came here looking for a Moogle. Here he is, Delivery Post Moogle. Level 50. Hell no. Let's say I was cooking. Finger sandwich. Black truffle risotto. Pan fried mahi mahi. Well, I suppose they have lobster and crayfish in this game. Land trap salad. Salad made with the still twitching leaves of a land trap, garnished with just the fragrant olive oil. Still twitching leaves of a land trap. That does not sound safe to consume. Okay, we're getting about that point in the night where people that are still playing this game start getting a little weird. Okay, so I am currently level 20. I think I need to be heading to the market and figuring out, well, what the fuck's clogging my inventory right now. Okay. So I need to clear up my inventory and see about updating some stuff. Oh, that just popped into something in my head that I have no idea what people do. I figured a couple of these people here are just kind of standing here and just kind of AFK. This is something that happens in Blade and Soul a lot. Or at least it did. Blade and Soul's been a little creepy as fuck lately. The fuck? Okay. Whatever. But, I've never figured out why people in Blade and Soul will just log in and just stay logged in for like weeks at a time. I honestly don't get why they do that. Okay, Beastkin Blood. I don't care about Turquoise Green Dye. Blue Yarzan Leg. Don't know why I would need that. Antelope Horn, don't care. Dodo Egg. I may hang on to that one. Dodo Tenderloin, maybe. Okay, no, that's... Don't think about what I might do with it. Think about what I am going to do with it. Answer, nothing. Okay, Battlecraft Supplier, what do you got? What is the thing about these melee DPS classes, like Rogue? They kind of end up sticking you with some kind of lackluster crap. Okay, so level 20 is as high as I can go. All classes level 26. Those are not going to be suitable for rogue. Where is the Mender guy? Let's see. Where have I been around Colorado? Been most... I wouldn't say I've been most places because I kind of haven't. A lot of stuff along the Front Range. A little bit in the Grand Lake region. Oh, here we go. Independent Bender. I've been to Boulder on... Yeah. I've been to Boulder on several occasions. Not my particular choice. Yeah. Just about launched what a spit of it in my sinuses. Ugh, not good. Yeah, I've been to Boulder a few times, and not by choice. One time I was taken there by family, at which point I had quite possibly the worst burrito I have ever had in my life. It was made with black beans and like alfalfa shit. Why on earth anybody does anything with black beans other than black bean garlic sauce? I have no idea. Black beans are soapy and disgusting. That's Boulder. They make burritos with black beans, they spice the living hell out of it. They serve it with some kind of like god-awful freaking health food crap. It's just, worst burrito ever. I'm gonna say maybe, yeah. This is years ago, so I don't think veganism was quite as popular back then. But Boulder is kind of where... Boulder's kind of a spawn point for fucking weirdos. Vegans and the guy that claims he's trans but has like rainbow makeup and a full beard and a tutu. And here's the thing: is like I don't care if somebody's trans or not. You know, as long as you don't look disgusting. And even if you're not trans, you know, if you're just a regular person, as long as you don't look disgusting. You know, actually take a little bit of, shave. Put some deodorant on. You know, keep your teeth brushed. Simple stuff, just take care of yourself. You'd be amazed at how many people don't do that and how many of them pop up in freaking Boulder and all kinds of other weird-ass places like that. I used to work at a grocery store, and we had this one kind of eccentric guy that would come in wearing, like, buckskin and moccasins. Kind of, a big old beard. I kind of figure he's probably one of those kind of mountain men guys that, like, did shows for kids. But he had probably the best description for Boulder. 37 miles surrounded by reality. Yeah, Boulder is a very weird place with some interesting people. As in people that will pretty much make you forget your decency and do something weird just to fuck with them. Yeah, they're open to new ideas. That said, there's being open-minded and there's being so open-minded your brains fall out. That's pretty much everybody in Boulder. Okay, so I'm kind of coming up on the ass end of the stream here because I actually started about 5 minutes early because ants in my pants. But yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do to get these last 2 levels to get Rogue to 30 so I can go Ninja and see how that works out. Also, I'm really wanting to see the Rogue's quest line finish out, and I want to see that irritating little bitch get everything that's coming to her. But unfortunately, that is going to have to wait until the next time I do Final Fantasy XIV, because tomorrow I am going to be doing Dead Space 3, which has a weapon crafting system which I have always been a fan of. There's a lot of people who didn't like the weapon crafting thing because, oh yeah, it makes you too powerful, it takes all the challenge away. It's not about the challenge, it's about the atmosphere and, the fact that everything is fucked, The fact that you might actually be able to survive now, I call that a bonus. But also, I like to tinker. Anyway, I'm going to be doing Dead Space 3 tomorrow. I may get a while here and do something a little different Thursday and Friday. One of those Thursday or Friday is going to be Monster Hunter Rise. I don't know which. But I'm also thinking I kind of want to screw around in Elite Dangerous. Because spaceship. Anyway. I have hit my 4-hour limit and I have got to wrap this up and get the flying fuck on out of here. So, I'll listen to the song if you want to hear a little bit of what my musical taste is. Well, I put it at the start and the end of the stream. So, anyway, like I said, I will be back tomorrow with Dead Space 3. Sometime later, we will have Monster Hunter Rise and possibly Elite Dangerous. Or if I get a while here to do something else, we'll see. Anywho, I have got to wrap this up and scoot. I've said that I don't know how many fucking times, so I'm just going to go. For anyone watching, thanks for watching. Especially Rooster, thanks for having a good old chat. I like talking about guns. I do. One of my favorite topics. For everyone watching, thanks for watching. I hope everyone had at least a little bit of entertainment. For anyone watching the recording of this, if you're still, we can still hear. Again, thanks for watching. I hope everyone had at least a little bit of entertainment beyond that. I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, noon, night, whatever it is where you are. I will see you all again next time. I have got to go.